Okay, so guys, welcome back. Yeah, so I just started or restarted the stream after like almost 12 hours, and my bitrate is like zero. Well, not really. This is the bitrate displayed in OBS. Okay, in OBS. There are times when it would drop to zero, and if it stays at zero for a long time, the stream will get disconnected, and then of course OBS will try to reconnect, and fortunately it would reconnect. It would reconnect after maybe a few or a couple of tries. Anyway, welcome back to the channel, and as you can see, I'm still working on RPG Maker MV. Yeah, it's kind of slow this time because I'm out of ideas. I also don't have any story. The thing I enjoy most about working on RPG Maker MV is just the I guess you can say playing around with the map editor is what I find most enjoyable when I'm working on RPG Maker MV. It is a lot of fun, and I always compare it to house building. When you are building a house in The Sims 4, they have the same they have the same vibe to it. Of course, you could say that in The Sims 4, that is a more dynamic editor, because after you built your house, it exists in the game, and your sim or sims will live in that house. Unlike with RPG Maker MV's map editor, once you build the map, you have to do more work to make that map functional. You'll have to create events and then create NPCs and do this and do that and do all kinds of things. Anyway, but again, the best part of playing around with RPG Maker MV is the map editor. So if you are watching this, please do not expect anything amazing from it, because again, disclaimer, I'm not a programmer, I'm not a coder, and I'm not a game developer. I'm just a gamer or someone who plays games, playing around with RPG Maker MV. Okay, so the right window, the vertical side of the screen turned white again. Okay, what is this? Baldi streamer almost died. What? Bald YouTuber Tectone almost died. What happened? What happened with Tectone? Okay, so I just added this thing right here in the, I guess you can call it the town square, because it's square. Whoa, look at that, we have a raid from Matthew. I'm not sure where that raid came from. It could either be Kick or Trovo, because they have the same, almost the same color. Green, I guess. I think Kick is green. Trovo, not sure what that color is. I'm pretty sure there is a name for that color. Thank you for the raid. Shadow Legends. Anyway, since my mind is out of ideas, or I don't have anything that I can add to what I'm doing in RPG Maker MV, I'll just, I guess you can say, scroll through my YouTube's front page and see what I can find. Okay. Let me go and check this out, this one.
In other news, can't say I'm surprised related to that.
So this is Anthem's shutdown made look say the unthinkable about Suicide Squad.
What it is, yeah, as its servers are switched off and the game disappears forever. Yeah, people are rushing through it trying to get platinums and stuff, which is crazy. The game servers will be available until January 12th, at which time the game will no longer be playable. Prepare to sunset the game's live servers on January 13th. It's happening Monday morning. Probably they're gonna shut it down, and even if you own it, even if you have it installed, it just won't work anymore. They could have gone in and added an offline mode, and amazingly enough, you know what live service game that was a dumpster fire, do you know what game got offline support? that kind of surprised me. Do you remember? Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. Of all the games to get it, Suicide Squad actually got offline support. So that's why I've told you guys, if you have like an extra $2 or something, honestly, probably worth it for $2, for $2.50 or whatever it's been on sale for. Yeah, no in-game purchases can be made when you're playing offline mode, of course. No offline mode cannot be turned into online mode profile. So once you start offline, you can't go online. But once once servers totally shut down, you'll still be able to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. So that's something that game even has.
That is what Stop Killing Games is trying to do.
At least you can still play.
When a live service game
You'll be able to play Suicide Squad. You won't be able to play
goes away,
crazy, but that's just
the developer should at least have an offline version of the game, so that those who paid or bought the game can still play it whenever they want, because it's offline.
I don't think it ever would have before. Like, I think the fact that he was so big-headed about it helped the movement.
There you go. Someone mentioned Stop Killing Games right there.
Movement is sort of pushing to preserve games that most
Again, that is what Stop Killing Games is trying to do.
Which is why the studios are shutting them down and shutting off servers and stuff. Like they've moved on to a different game or to a sequel or whatever. Like, by their very nature, the games are being shut down because they don't have players interested in them anymore. But Stop Killing Games is about preserving games, and also just as a matter of pure ethical, like, in my opinion, logical, like, duh. I'm very articulate today. To me, it just seems like obvious. You paid money for a product, you should get to keep that product, even if other people didn't find it that compelling. If I bought a Ford Pinto and that car sucks ass and nobody else buys it, you shouldn't get to just take it away from me. You know, I still bought it. Even if it sucks and is objectively a terrible car, I should still be able to have it because I bought it. You know?
Exactly.
Regulators prevent me from driving it on roads because it randomly explodes, but that's a separate thing. You know, if you don't know, the Ford Pinto was a car that was so poorly designed, the gas tank was in the back, and like half the time when you rear-ended it in a light collision, it would explode and light on fire. Oops. It was a little bit of an oversight, frankly. Let's see. Skirban, thank you for the 5. Remember the simpler days of when Anthem's development was the biggest story in gaming? I miss those days. Yeah, Anthem's story was big. We made I don't think we've ever posted it, but I filmed a TikTok about it. Because I was looking back at it and I was like, dude, at one time, Anthem was like one of the most discussed games in all of gaming. Like, at one point, Anthem was the game to talk about it. Like, it's crazy to think about, but it actually was. And now, you know, it's totally forgotten, but that's how quickly things can change, you know?
Again, guys, that is what Stop Killing Games was trying to do. Stop Killing Games is trying to stop game developers from killing the games they sold to you and the games you bought. That is what Stop Killing Games is about. So if a live service game is getting shut down, the developer should at least have an offline version of the game that is ready to be implemented once the servers goes off, because seriously, you paid for the game. The only thing that is not covered by Stop Killing Games is free-to-play games without microtransactions, because you did not pay for the game. Now, if there is microtransactions and you bought a skin, you basically still have to have access to that skin that you bought because you bought it with real money. In essence, you must have a way to keep it. So if having an offline version will let you keep those microtransaction purchases, then That is the way developers should go about it. Anyway, I'm not sure what's happening with Stop Killing Games these days. I'm not sure if they were successful. I know the initiative in the UK got shut down, but I haven't heard any news regarding the one that is in the EU. Maybe the one in the EU has a better chance, who knows? I don't know, but who knows?
And you know how to forget.
I know what I'm going to do. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do.
And there's a storm inside my head.
I'm going to play a game instead,
It's getting me in trouble,
because I found this game in Steam. It's called Dread Mist, and I'm going to give it a try. Dread Mist, okay?
so take it easy, take it easy.
I hope it's fun to play.
Take it slow, take it slow.
Yeah, that is the only thing I want a game to be. I want a game to be fun to play. What is this? To play this game, you must first register an account at dreadmist.com. Ooh. Okay, so I'll have to go to dreadmist.com to create an account. Okay, so you can see the game on the screen over here. Yeah, it's right there. It's called Dread Mist. But before I can play it, I'll need to create an account, okay? That is what I'm doing right now. Okay, so I just created an account in Dreadness. Okay, so I just created an account in Dreadness. Oh, look at that. Invalid credentials. Oh my goodness. Oh, the server is full. Try again. The server is full. I'm trying to log into Dreadness and the server is full and it's telling me to try again. Yes or no? Let's go and click yes. Let's try again.
Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all.
Okay, so the game is not letting me in because the server is full. Again, guys, the game is Dreadness Online, and I just found this game in Steam. It's an MMORPG, and I was going to give it a try, but it's not letting me in. It seems that there's a lot of other players that are in the game right now, enjoying the game. Okay, yeah, the servers are full. My goodness. Okay, I'm going to do. What I'm going to do. I'm going to clip this. Why not? It's an MMORPG, and I was going to give it a try, but it's not letting me in. It seems that there's a lot of other players that are in the game right now, enjoying the game. Okay, so right now I'm just clipping my own stream. Hold on. It's an MMO.
Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all.
Okay, so the game. Okay, so the game is not letting me in because the server is full. Again, guys, the game is Dreadness Online, and I just found this game in Steam. It's an MMORPG, and I was going to give it a try, but it's not letting me in. It seems that there's a lot of other players that are in the game right now, enjoying the game. Okay, so the game is not letting me in because okay, so guys, I'm still clipping. That's why you are hearing me say same thing over and over. It's because I'm clipping the segment. There you go. That is what I'm doing. Okay, so I got it clipped. It got clipped. So I clipped that, and let's see. It says here it's pending. It's in my videos, and it's pending. Processing will begin shortly. Okay, so I'm going to try and share my shorts in X to see if it will give it a little bit of boost. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Yeah, I'll just have to, keep trying. There's really nothing I can do but keep on trying. Keep on trying. Keep on trying. Okay, going to try again. Server is full. Let's see. Trying to connect to Dreadmiss Online. Okay, server is still full. Again, let's try again. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm not playing the game at this hour. I'm going to try again later. Okay. Let me close this for now. It seems that the game is getting quite a number of people playing it. Okay, that is a good sign if your server is full. That is not a bad thing. If your server is full, that is not a bad thing. And I've seen this earlier. Yeah, I've seen this earlier. Okay, so it says here, Valve's plan to change Steam forever. Okay, this is 11 minutes. Let's go check this out.
What if I told
It
you
could
that
be
the
interesting.
architecture barrier of PC gaming has finally been broken. For decades, if you wanted to play the biggest games on Steam, you were locked into processors from Intel or AMD. But now, everything is changing. We just saw Cyberpunk 2077 screaming at over 200 frames per second on an ARM-based system, the same type of architecture that powers your smartphone and the latest ultra-efficient laptops. On January 8th, 2026, just a few days ago, Ubuntu dropped a bombshell by releasing an experimental Steam Snap for ARM64. This is a massive tech stack that bundles Steam with a translation layer called FexEmu. Now, to be clear, those 200 FPS results were achieved on high-end NVIDIA Spark hardware, but the fact that it's running at all through emulation is a monumental feat of engineering. So why should the average gamer care about an experimental Linux package? And well, it's because it represents the future of gaming. We've seen the promise of ARM, silent devices, and incredible battery life. By perfecting this translation layer, Ubuntu and Valve are proving that the hardware you choose to play on won't matter anymore. In this deep dive, we're going to look at the magic of FexEmu, the secret reason Valve is pouring money into this project, and how this is setting the stage for a revolution in gaming. Whether you're a Linux enthusiast or just waiting for the Steam Deck 2, this is the story of how the walls of PC gaming are finally coming down. To understand why this Ubuntu news is so important, we first have to understand the architecture barrier of computers. For the last 30 years, the PC gaming world has basically just spoken x86. Almost every game ever made was written specifically for x86 processors. ARM, meanwhile, is the king of efficiency, but because the instructions are different, an ARM chip literally doesn't know what to do with a Steam executable, or at least it didn't before. The core of this breakthrough is FexEmu, a project funded by Valve for nearly a decade. While many people are familiar with emulation through things like playing old Nintendo games on a PC, Fex is a binary recompiler. As developer Tony Wasurka explained in his presentation on breaking architecture barriers, the task of emulating an x86 CPU is monumental. x86 has thousands of instructions, some
Okay, so
1,000 unique
when I first saw this, my idea was, or I thought, Steam will have a version that will run on ARM, and together with that version, the games will also run with it. But I misunderstood the intent. I guess what it's trying to do is it's going to emulate
what the game is trying to do.
886
x86 assembly code
under ARM.
compiles it into an intermediate
I
representation.
wonder how good this is gonna be,
Optimize the code,
because you're basically running
finally outputting
in an emulator.
64
You're going to play games in an emulator.
representation and make sure, like, do things like constant elimination, for example, to make sure that whatever code we use to ultimately generate ARM code is as minimal as possible.
But this optimization is critical because, as the Fex team says,
We still need to make sure that it all runs fast, because we don't want to have a slideshow. We want to actually use the applications that we emulate. And for that, we need a fast implementation of this whole thing.
this is obviously very important for gaming because you want the games to run, but also run well. By using this multi-step translation process, Fex can get remarkably close to the original input size, keeping the overhead low enough to run demanding 3D games. You may have even already tried out Fex yourself without even knowing, with things like the Game Hub. One of the most fascinating and difficult parts of the Fex project is something called the memory model. This is a reason many emulators fail. In his presentation, Tony used a brilliant example.
We have two threads in our program, and the first one is just trying to get the second thread to compute a result.
Imagine a program where one part of the CPU calculates a result, 42, and another part waits for a done flag to flip to 1. On an x86 chip, you are guaranteed that if the done flag is 1, the result is ready. On ARM, however, the CPU decides to reorder those instructions for efficiency. It might flip the done flag before the result is fully written to memory. This creates a race condition where the program sees the flag, checks the results, and gets a 0 instead of 42.
This is extremely difficult to resolve from an emulation perspective because we still need to adhere to the x86 semantics.
Fex has to solve this by using half barriers and smart heuristics. For example, they discovered a specific pattern used by almost every Unity game, a 61-bit circular buffer. By creating a specific hack or heuristic for this pattern, Fex can disable expensive memory checks for everything else, providing a
Massive performance boost for those Unity games. It's a bit of a hack, but just because it so consistently works across such a wide range of the library, it's really worth it in this case.
So what they're doing is they're basically creating hacks
the user actually get it running
so that
in computer science.
a game
Articles, news,
or an 80 from an 886
directly partnered with
CPU will run on an ARM.
Although projects
I don't get it.
previously setting up Steam on ARM was a nightmare. You had to manually install Fex, set up x86 root FS, and then figure out how to bridge your graphics drivers. Ubuntu has fixed this by using the snap format. Now you might be wondering why a Linux distribution like Ubuntu is working so hard on this, and the answer lies with Valve. It is no longer a secret that Valve is funding FexEmu development. Tony explicitly stated in his talk,
We're actually paid to improve Fex, so none of this would have really been possible without Valve's monetary support. So thanks again a lot for that.
Think about that. Valve already has the Steam Deck, which uses an AMD x86 chip. So why invest millions into an ARM translation layer? And the first answer is the Steam Frame. Valve's new headset, the Steam Frame, runs on an ARM chip, similar to the processors in the Meta Quest. To make a VR headset light and battery efficient, you almost have to use ARM, but Valve can't launch a VR headset with 0 games. So by funding FexEmu, Valve is ensuring that on day one, their ARM-based headset can run the entire existing library, but it's not just for VR. It's also about the Steam Deck 2 and any other future hardware, even from other manufacturers. The efficiency of ARM chips is now rivaling and in some cases beating what Intel and AMD can do in a handheld power envelope. By perfecting this translation layer today, Valve is removing the architecture lock-in. They are making it so that in the future, they can pick whatever chip is the most powerful and efficient, regardless of whether it's x86 or ARM, and your games will just work. In recent interviews, Pierre, a Valve employee, has said that they are waiting for the right SoC landscape to emerge, suggesting that the superior battery life and performance per watt of ARM could be exactly what they need for a true next-gen Steam Deck 2. Now let's look at the actual numbers from this news and how Steam is running on ARM, because that is the most exciting part for any gamer. Canonical did their primary testing on the NVIDIA DGX Spark. This is a high-end development platform, but the results prove that the software stack is ready for the big leagues. For example, Cyberpunk 2077 achieved 200 plus FPS using DLSS via Proton. For Counter-Strike 2, it was described as smooth with no notable performance issues in 2+ hour sessions. There was even Hollow Knight Silksong, which yes, they tested it and described as very smooth. Dota 2 and Portal 2 had no notable issues and they were running like native apps. There's even multiple other games that they tested which you can check out in this list. However, we need to have a reality check. This is an experimental beta. If you are on a Qualcomm Snapdragon X laptop, there is a known issue preventing the Steam client from working properly right now. Canonical is investigating this, but it's a reminder that ARM on Linux is still in the early phase and will really only just get better from here. If you have an ARM64 device running Ubuntu and you want to join the beta, the process is pretty straightforward, but you must follow the order. The first time you launch a game, Fex has to build a code cache. This can take up to 10 minutes, but Fex is essentially pre-translating parts of the game to disk so that the next time you play, it loads instantly and doesn't stutter. And now you're able to try out Steam Gaming right on ARM64.
During that first run, Fex will keep track of all the blocks that have been executed, all the locations in the code that the game was trying to run.
I guess for now,
Next run,
the
Fex will pull ahead all of
the solution is to emulate
previously were done on
886
and will collect one huge
886
and save it to disk so that subsequent runs of the game do
for
not
games running on
in a lot of cases.
886
Following the progress of Linux gaming as
to ARM.
continues to go up,
So they're going to emulate it in ARM.
we're moving away
But maybe the real solution is actually coding games for ARM itself, so that if it's if the game was natively coded for ARM, then you won't have to use the emulator, right?
finished in his talk.
You can
And the game would be more
magic.
efficient. It will perform better than when it's running
That work is fine.
under an emulator
Are now
or
getting
within an emulator.
future where your OS choice like Ubuntu and your storefront choice like Steam are more important than what kind of silicon you are using. The architecture wars aren't over just yet, but the walls are definitely coming down, and Valve's projects are right at the center of it. Don't forget to like and subscribe to stay updated on the future of Steam gaming.
Okay, so here we have a video about saying Bryce James is effing worse than Brony. Let's go check this out.
We could see clearly
The Bronny experiment used up immense political capital. You have to ask yourself, is there a limit to even the king's leverage when the player just hasn't achieved that baseline competence on merit? And what does it say about the future of college sports when a scholarship becomes a transactional tax that yields zero on-court contribution? The story of the James family, arguably the most scrutinized bloodline in the history of North American sports, has reached a critical inflection point. For nearly 20 years, LeBron James hasn't just been a basketball player. He's been a force of nature, reshaping teams, dominating headlines, and influencing the development of everyone around him. Now, that spotlight extends to his sons, LeBron Bronny James Jr. and Bryce Maximus James, both of whom have been thrust into the incandescent spotlight of their father's legacy. So for years, the narrative around LeBron James' sons was, well, it was almost perfectly scripted, wasn't it? This narrative posited that while Bronny James was an undersized, defensive-minded role player, his younger brother Bryce was the true heir, the prince who possessed the prototypical NBA frame, the smooth shooting stroke.
Oh, look down, we have a raid from Trouble. Thank you for the raid.
Quickly became a common saying as expectations began drifting.
Wait for Bryce. Maybe it should be
25 to
Bryce yourself.
Basketball calendar unfolds. This narrative has collided violently with reality. A closer look at the numbers, the film, and each player's developmental trajectories reveals a starkly different truth. Bryce James hasn't just failed to outpace his older brother, he's fallen well short of the baseline Bronny had already established at the same stages of his development. So how does a player with, frankly, single-digit scoring averages in high school lands a spot at a program like Arizona, and whether that NBA dream is even viable at this point? Okay, so let's start with the baseline, Bronny's floor. I love to criticize him, but he was a legitimate talent. The athleticism was off the charts. He hit a 40.5-inch max vertical at the NBA draft combine. That's not just hype, that's a real physical foundation. It is. And then you pivot to Bryce, and the contrast is, well, it's pretty stark. He's taller, 6'6" versus Bronny at 6'2". Yeah, he has the height, but the production just wasn't there. His senior year, he was averaging somewhere between like 8 and 12 points per game. That's a drop-off, and the recruiting rankings reflect that. Bronny was a consensus top 50 guy. Bryce was ranked outside the top 148. They weren't even in the same conversation, but the whole narrative was built around his shooting, the smoother stroke. He has good mechanics, but that really doesn't mean shit, because mechanics are one thing, but efficiency and results are another. On the Nike EYBL circuit, you know, against the best competition, he averaged just 6.9 points, and he shot about 36% from 3. Yeah, which is fine, it's functional, but it's not specialist territory. It's not what gets you drafted. It's not just the stats. No, it's the eye test failure. He plays, what's called high and narrow. Bryce James is fucking flat-footed and doofy, plain and simple. Meaning what exactly? Meaning he's rigid and too upright with the ball, which causes you to lack functional burst. All my ballers know that you need to get low in order to blow past somebody. Look how low his father have to get to blow past George. That lateral quickness is necessary. It makes him a defensive liability, and at the next level, you just can't hide that. The lower you get, the more explosive you can be. Please take a moment to subscribe. I usually do this at the end of the video so I don't break immersion or ruin the story, but the increase of views haven't equated to an increase in subscribers. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the video. So if the on-court stuff is that clear, let's talk about the recruitment paradox. The gap between how the James brothers are perceived and what they've actually produced on the court says a lot about the power of branding. Bronny James, despite the polarizing nature of his 2024 NBA draft selection, entered the professional ranks with a defined, albeit limited, skill set. His early struggles were widely expected, and they came in the context of adjusting to the toughest competition in the world. Bryce James, on the other hand, has largely been defined by projection rather than performance. The idea that Bryce is better leaned heavily on his growth spurt. By 15, he was already taller than Bronny, and a handful of highlight clips showing tough jumpers in low-pressure settings. Those visuals hid more concerning trends: minimal production when competition stiffened, limited lateral quickness, and a passive approach that contrasts sharply with Bronny's constant engagement and motor. Looking at the data from the 2024-25 high school season and the early stages of the 2025-26 college year, the contrast becomes impossible to ignore. While Bronny was fighting for minutes against NBA stars, Bryce struggled to hold his spot against varsity-level competition and now can't break into a college rotation. Strip away the last names and the picture changes entirely. A player who, without the pull of his father's influence, would more likely be grinding at a low major or Division II program than sitting on the bench of a Big 12 contender. To understand why Bryce James is worse than his brother, it's important to first establish what Bronny James actually was as a prospect. Bronny James is an awful NBA player, but looking at his pre-NBA resume, Bronny was a legitimate high major Division I player with skills that projected, at least in limited ways. Bronny's senior season at Sierra Canyon in 2022 to 2023 provides the cleanest comparison point to Bryce's senior year in 2024 to 2025. During this campaign, Bronny operated under intense scrutiny, but delivered a statistically significant performance that justified his status as a top 50 recruit. His value.
So what this video is saying that Bronny is better than Bryce,
Strength to fight through screens.
but Bronny is not good, which means Bryce is gonna be worse. That is what I'm getting from this video. Bronny is better than Bryce, but Bronny is really not that good, which means Bryce is gonna be worse.
A signature James fan.
Got it.
Bronny
Got it.
possesses a low center of gravity, allowing him to absorb contact and change direction fluidly. This biomechanical advantage is the foundation of his defensive potential. Bronny James was a legitimate D1 starter and is currently a functional G League professional. He is not a star, but he is a player. This is the bar Bryce must clear. If Bronny James set a floor at a fringe G League player, Bryce James has struggled to even reach that level. The idea that Bryce is worse isn't just narrative. It shows up clearly when you look at his production, or lack of it. The clearest comparison comes from their senior seasons at Sierra Canyon. Bryce entered his final year with notable advantages. He was taller than Bronny, had a more NBA-ready frame, and faced less competition for shots than Bronny did while sharing the floor with players like Amari Bailey. Even so, Bryce's statistical output lagged well behind his brothers, underscoring just how wide the gap between perception and performance really is. Bryce James committing to the University of Arizona, a perennial top 10 program, stands out as one of the strangest recruiting stories of the 2025 class. How does a player ranked outside the top 140 with modest production land a scholarship at a blue blood program? The answer has less to do with basketball and more to do with relationships, influence, and branding. It's impossible to examine this recruitment without acknowledging the role of Clutch Sports Group, led by Rich Paul, LeBron James's longtime agent and close confidant. Bryce's recruitment appears to have been part of a broader ecosystem play rather than a standalone evaluation. Arizona was aggressively pursuing elite talent, including Koa Pete, a consensus top 5 five-star prospect. Pete has long been rumored to align with Clutch for representation, and in today's recruiting landscape, these relationships matter. Programs often accept connector players, lesser talents tied to powerful agencies or elite prospects to strengthen recruiting pipelines. Taking Bryce James costs Arizona little on the court while offering massive upside in visibility and future access to top-tier recruits. From Arizona's perspective, the James surname carries value regardless of production. The school is a Nike program, and the James family is synonymous with Nike basketball. That alignment alone makes the synergy obvious and makes Bryce a marketable asset. Even without playing time, his presence guarantees attention. ESPN segments, social media clips, podcasts, Arizona basketball stays in the national conversation simply by having LeBron's son on the roster. That exposure resonates resonates with younger recruits who grew up idolizing LeBron. It is telling that Bryce's other primary offer was from Duquesne, coached by Drew Joyce III, LeBron's high school teammate. His recruitment was driven far more by personal connections, entirely driven by nepotistic connections, rather than widespread meritocratic scouting interests.
There you go. He said it himself. Nothing beats nepotism. Nepo babies.
Lloyd has openly floated the idea of
Honestly, no one would care if they were nepo babies if they were good.
That explanation carries subtext.
But they're not.
Even rotation level
So because they're not,
they don't register
now it looks like they just took away
for the level.
spots
Bryce hasn't even
from more deserving individuals.
suggesting that putting him on the court risks exposing gaps that would undermine the very image his recruitment was built on. Fan reaction has shifted accordingly. National headlines still chase drama, but locally, the understanding is simpler. Bryce James isn't one of the 10 best players on Arizona's roster, and once the noise fades, that reality is hard to ignore. Is it even possible that LeBron James can get Bryce into the NBA like he did Bronny? This is the ultimate question. The Bronny experiment exhausted a significant amount of LeBron's political capital. Replicating this feat for a player who is demonstrably worse 4 years later presents a geometric increase in difficulty. The primary adversary is time. As a member of the class of 2025, Bryce becomes draft eligible in 2026 after his freshman year. In the 2026 to 2027 season, LeBron James will be turning 42 years old. For LeBron to quote, get Bryce in, he must still be an active, high-leverage player in the 2026 to 27 season. While LeBron has defied aging with questionable methods, expecting him to hold a franchise hostage at age 42 to draft a player who averaged 0 minutes in college might be a stretch for quote, the king, but not impossible. Knowing how diabolic, manipulative, and underhanded
The king. An evil king.
I put nothing past them. Bronny James averaged under 5 points a game.
The king is
Subsequently drafted 55th overall and received a guaranteed contract. If
the
Bryce
king is hated.
26 draft, he will be
The king is not good.
entrant in modern.
The king must be ousted.
They would effectively be burning a pick solely as a marketing expense. Crucially, LeBron James has begun to publicly distance himself from the play with Bryce narrative. In Media Day comments, he stated, quote, he's not waiting on Bryce. My question is, waiting on what? Oh, you really expect this caliber of player to enter the league if you had more time? This pivot is LeBron, realizing that Bryce will never reach the NBA. He is softening the blow for the likely reality that he will retire before he can work his magic on another franchise. Bronny is without a doubt a bad NBA player, a 6'2" shooting guard that can't shoot, the size of a point guard that can't pass or play make, and he's the talented one. May God bless America. The most likely success scenario.
A shooting guard that can't shoot. Oh my goodness, what kind of description is that?
With whichever team LeBron is playing for in his final season, 2026 to 27, allowing Bryce to play for that team's G League affiliate. This technically fulfills the dream of, quote, being in the organization, but it is a far cry from being a true NBA player. And that's the real story here. The angle isn't simply that Bryce is worse than Bronny. It's that the belief he would be better was a collective delusion, a narrative built by a culture desperate for the sequel to outperform the original, hope masquerading as evaluation. That narrative is now dead. Like, subscribe, share, and maybe even hype the video. Let me know if you believe that Bryce is better than Bronny, and if
Nah, I have no real opinion regarding that because I honestly don't care. LeBron runs away from Wemby and Spurs. What do you mean by that? LeBron James made Rich Paul look stupid at end of box. You're making me look stupid. You're making me look stupid. Because he doesn't need to do anything to make LeBron James stupid because LeBron James is doing it himself. He's making himself look stupid without help from anyone.
Have you made your mind yet? Have you got your heart set? I don't wanna jump half-hearted. Gotta get your feet wet, gotta give what you get. I don't wanna finish where we started. Like the river flowing, tell me where we're going. Take me
Okay, so right now, yeah, let's
growing. Time feels like it's
the thing that I added in what I'm doing in RPG Maker MV is I added a mine and made a simple mining mini game. Very simple, very simple. It's so simple. A 5-year-old can make a better one.
I won't let you go.
Okay, so guys, I'll be right back. Be right back. Let's see if when. Okay, it will start in 8:15. Let's see here.
I can't help my heart, even though our time is short. There's always this piece of me that starts always. Even though our time is short, there's always this piece of me that starts. hurt me, you did several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there?
Okay, so we're back.
Prince,
Well, yeah, I went out and
just need,
got myself something to drink.
don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale.
We were wrong about Mars. Let's go watch this one because this is interesting. It's about Mars.
Mars feels familiar, almost welcoming, but it isn't a good place to visit. It is just the least bad one. Over the years, the real Mars turned out to be far stranger and more dangerous. One recent discovery even revealed that Mars can produce its own form of mini lightning, which adds another layer of risk for humans. But on a planet with almost no atmosphere, no rain, and no thunderstorms, that shouldn't be possible. So, what's really going on? And what other unobvious dangers would future humans face there? This video brings those pieces together using the latest research and discoveries. Let's take a closer look. At first glance, Mars doesn't come across as a truly alien world so much as an incomplete version of Earth, smaller, colder, and stripped down, but built from many of the same parts. It is roughly half Earth's diameter, yet its surface still carries recognizable features. Long valleys carved into the ground, towering volcanoes, broad plains, and bright polar ice caps that expand and shrink with the seasons. Gravity on Mars is weaker, at roughly 38% of Earth's, allowing a person to move more easily and jump higher. The planet lies farther from the sun, which makes it colder overall, though sunlight remains plentiful and time still follows a familiar rhythm. A Martian day lasts just under 25 hours, only slightly longer than Earth's, and the planet's axial tilt is similar to our own. As a result, Mars experiences genuine seasonal cycles with temperature changes and shifting ice at its poles. So initially, Mars does appear surprisingly Earth-like, with near-Earth days, seasonal cycles, and polar ice. But this feeling of familiarity disappears once you look more closely. The lower gravity that seems easy to live with also made it harder for Mars to keep a thick atmosphere. Over billions of years, much of its air drifted away into space, leaving only a thin layer that provides little warmth or protection. Mars is also farther from the sun, which makes it colder. Because the planet is smaller, it lost its internal heat early on. Without enough internal energy, Mars could not support long-lasting geological activity like Earth's moving tectonic plates. Today, Mars may look like Earth in some ways, but it does not work like Earth at all. Mars's color reveals more differences. The planet is famously red, and that is accurate, but incomplete. Martian rocks contain iron, much like rocks on Earth. Over time, that iron reacted with oxygen to form iron oxides, essentially rust. On Earth, processes like rainfall, oceans, erosion, and tectonic recycling continually reshape the surface, burying and breaking down oxidized material. Mars lacks those active systems. Once iron oxidized there, it largely stayed in place. More importantly, that rust didn't remain locked inside solid rock. It broke down into extremely fine particles. This dust is what truly defines Mars's appearance. It is pervasive, lightweight, and easily mobilized. It blankets the ground, settles into depressions, clings to rocks, and is frequently lifted into the atmosphere. From orbit, and especially from Earth, we are mostly seeing this thin veneer of oxidized dust rather than exposed bedrock. Up close, Mars is not uniformly red. Its surface includes shades of brown, tan, gray, and even gold. But the dust smooths these variations into a single dominant color when viewed from afar. The planet's winds, though weaker than Earth's, are highly effective under Martian conditions. Lower gravity and a thin atmosphere mean it takes surprisingly little force to lift fine particles. Dust devils regularly sweep across the landscape, and larger storms can cover vast regions of the planet. Over long periods of time, these constant movements reshape the surface. Dust is stripped from some areas and piled onto others, slowly revealing rock in one place while burying it elsewhere. And yet, the surface shows clear signs of something that shouldn't be possible on a dead planet. Across its surface are dry river valleys that split and wind, just like river systems on Earth. There are broad lake basins with defined shorelines, floodplains built from repeated overflows, and fan-shaped deltas formed where rivers once slowed down and dropped their sediment. These features follow patterns that, on Earth, are shaped only by flowing water over long periods of time. Some of the most compelling evidence comes from ancient craters that once held lakes. In these basins, scientists see clear signs of water entering and leaving through river channels, suggesting the lakes were stable rather than short-lived. In several places, sediment is arranged in layered stacks that could only form if water returned again and again. This rules out the idea of a single catastrophic flood, and instead points to a climate where liquid water persisted long enough to reshape the landscape gradually. On an even larger scale, parts of Mars's northern hemisphere may once have been covered by a vast ocean. The terrain there is lower and smoother than much of the rest of the planet, and beneath the surface lie buried layers that resemble coastal deposits on Earth. These structures are hidden under dust and sediment, which protected them from erosion long after surface features faded. The idea of a northern ocean has been debated for decades, but recent subsurface measurements have strengthened the case. If such an ocean existed, it would have covered a significant portion of the planet. The question then is what caused this watery world to disappear? The answer is that Mars is smaller than Earth, and as mentioned earlier, smaller planets lose internal heat more quickly. Early in its history, Mars had a hot, active interior that generated a global magnetic field. Like Earth's magnetic field today, it acted as a protective shield, deflecting charged particles from the sun. As Mars cooled, that dynamo weakened. Eventually, the magnetic field collapsed. With its shield gone, Mars became exposed to the solar wind. High-energy particles began interacting directly with the upper atmosphere, slowly stripping it away. Lighter gases escaped first, but heavier components were lost over time as well. As the atmosphere thinned, surface temperatures dropped, and liquid water could no longer remain stable. Rivers dried up, lakes vanished, and water either froze into the ground and polar regions or escaped into space. Once the atmosphere fell below a critical threshold, Mars could not recover. The planet crossed a one-way boundary, transforming from a world that could support liquid water into the cold, hostile environment we see today. Now, here's the uncomfortable part. Everything Mars lost is exactly what life needs. which means the most important question is whether life ever existed there. Early in its history, Mars met many of the conditions we associate with a habitable world. Liquid water was present on the surface, energy sources were available, and the basic chemical building blocks of life existed at the same time. If life ever arose there, it was likely simple and microscopic, resembling the microbial life that dominated Earth for billions of years. The Martian surface today is harsh and exposed. With little atmosphere and no global magnetic field, it is constantly bombarded by radiation, which makes long-term survival difficult. Beneath the surface, however, conditions change dramatically. Underground environments offer more stable temperatures, natural shielding from radiation, and the potential to preserve traces of ancient, more hospitable conditions. For this reason, scientists focus their search on sedimentary rocks and buried layers rather than the exposed surface. These materials form in the presence of water and can lock away chemical signatures for immense spans of time. If life once existed on Mars, these protected environments are the most likely places to find evidence it left behind. Another intriguing clue is methane. Small and irregular amounts of methane have been detected in the Martian atmosphere, appearing and disappearing over time. On Earth, methane can be produced by living organisms, but it can also form
What if?
geological processes.
What if no one
The measurements don't and its behavior.
alive is on the surface?
Now with water
But
protection gone,
who knows, maybe
that remained
there are
unchecked. And now Mars is
life
extreme.
underneath,
It allows things to form that shouldn't be able to form
underneath the surface of
in
Mars.
response. It is the
Who
largest
knows?
volcano in the solar system.
The only way to verify that is,
And
guess
spread
what?
so wide
To
that
go
it
to Mars.
disappears beyond the planet's curvature when viewed from the base. Its enormous size is not accidental. On Earth, moving tectonic plates carry crust away from volcanic hotspots, cutting off eruptions and creating chains of smaller volcanoes. Mars has no such plate motion. Once magma found a pathway to the surface, it kept erupting in the same place for millions of years. Lower gravity added to the effect, placing less stress on the growing mountain and allowing Olympus Mons to rise to an almost absurd scale. Equally dramatic, but shaped by different forces, is Valles Marineris. This vast canyon network stretches thousands of kilometers across the planet and plunges far deeper than any canyon on Earth. It was not carved by flowing water like the Grand Canyon. Instead, it began as Mars's crust was pulled apart. The immense weight of nearby volcanic regions strained the surface, causing it to fracture and collapse. Over time, landslides and minor erosion widened those cracks, but the canyon itself remains a structural scar, evidence of a planet under stress. Extremes are just as common in Mars's atmosphere and weather, and this is where Mars becomes much harder to live on than it looks. Mars has an atmosphere so thin that standing on its surface would feel almost like being in a vacuum. Air pressure there is less than 1% of Earth's, offering very little protection. And again, even so, this weak atmosphere can create dust storms large enough to cover the entire planet. Once dust gets into the air, it starts to change how the planet behaves. The dust absorbs sunlight and warms the atmosphere, which shifts wind patterns and lifts even more dust. This cycle allows storms to grow larger and last longer. The danger isn't strong winds knocking things over, but how these storms block sunlight and change temperatures for weeks or even months. Temperature changes on Mars are also extreme. With so little atmosphere to hold in heat, the surface warms quickly during the day and cools just as fast at night. In some places, temperatures can change by dozens of degrees in a single day. Warm afternoons can quickly turn into freezing nights, making Mars one of the most temperature-extreme planets in the solar system. And beneath these obvious dangers, Mars hides a quieter, stranger threat. What scientists discovered next challenged one of their most basic assumptions about Mars. For a long time, Mars was treated as electrically quiet, and by everything we understood about electricity, it should have been. On Earth, lightning forms inside tall storm clouds filled with rain, ice, and rising warm air. Mars has none of that. It has no rain, no towering thunderstorms, and an atmosphere so thin that electrical sparks shouldn't form easily. For a long time, this made Martian electricity seem unlikely. Scientists thought it might be possible in theory, but not something that would actually happen often enough to be observed. But that assumption turned out to be wrong. Mars has its own kind of mini lightning, and it's nothing like Earth's. On Mars, electrical activity happens much closer to the ground. The planet is covered in extremely fine dust, and that dust behaves in unusual ways. When dust grains collide and rub together, they can build up electrical charge. On Earth, moisture in the air helps drain that charge away. Mars is effectively dry, so the charge lingers, especially when dust is moving quickly. Dust devils provide the perfect conditions. They form easily on Mars as spinning columns of dust that can rise hundreds of meters high. Inside them, particles are constantly crashing into one another. As the charge builds up, it eventually needs a release. And when it does, it doesn't look like lightning at all. When the electric field inside Martian dust clouds grows strong enough, it releases in quick, sharp bursts. These aren't dramatic lightning bolts streaking across the sky. They're tiny sparks, only centimeters long, closer to a static shock than a thunderstorm strike. For the first time, scientists have directly detected these discharges on Mars. They didn't see flashes of light. They heard them. Instruments on the surface recorded faint crackling sounds and electromagnetic signals as dust devils passed nearby. The patterns matched exactly what small electrical sparks would produce. This wasn't a single lucky detection. Over time, dozens of these events were recorded. And once you realize that, a much bigger
See,
question
I told you this is interesting. Of course,
discharges can drive
I can't verify if any of this is true or not,
They can create highly reactive molecules.
but it's still interesting to watch.
Compounds like nitrates. On Mars, similar
Again, when you're watching something in the internet, or if you are, consuming information in the internet, you should always have some level of skepticism, because there are also a lot of misinformation in the internet.
electrical discharges
There are a lot of assholes
reactive
out
chemicals
there,
that break methane apart quickly.
and
Why it's
all they do is
why measure
like
the same process
post
other organic
things that are not true or real, and then they try to pass it off like it's fact, when in when what they're actually sharing
even less forgiving.
is fiction.
Compounds exist or once existed, these sparks may be helping erase their traces near the surface. There are practical concerns too. Even small electrical discharges can interfere with sensitive equipment. Instruments designed for cold and dust still have to survive static buildup, electric fields, and repeated sparking nearby. For robotic missions, that's an engineering challenge. For humans, it's another environmental hazard layered on top of many others. Not dramatic enough to kill you outright, but persistent enough to matter. Dust devils, once thought of as mostly harmless whirlwinds, start to look more like moving electric generators. They scrub the surface, rearrange dust, and now we know they can spark as they go. If humans ever go to Mars, it'll be far less forgiving than it looks. But if Mars is such a hard place to survive, the obvious question is why we keep coming back to it. The answer isn't that Mars is good, it's that compared to the alternatives, it's the least bad option. The moon is closer, but it's harsher in key ways. Its gravity is far lower, which poses risks for long-term human health. Its day-night cycle is extreme, with weeks of daylight followed by weeks of darkness, and it offers fewer obvious resources to work with. Mars, by comparison, has a day that feels familiar, gravity that's low but not negligible, and an environment that, while hostile, can at least be planned around. Mars also has something the moon largely doesn't: usable resources spread across the planet. Water ice exists not just at the poles, but in mid-latitudes, potentially shallow enough to access. Water isn't just for drinking. It can be split into oxygen and hydrogen, which means air to breathe and fuel to burn. Mars also has a carbon dioxide-rich atmosphere that can be processed. This is why Mars keeps winning on paper. It's far away, dangerous, and unforgiving, but it offers a path towards self-sufficiency that the moon struggles to match. That said, distance changes everything. Mars is so far that it's isolating. A trip there takes months, and once you arrive, help is not on the way. Communication delays mean conversations with Earth happen minutes later, not in real time. If something goes wrong, crews can't rely on instant instructions or quick rescues. Every decision has to be made locally, with limited backup. That isolation is part of the cost of choosing Mars. Even reaching the surface safely is its own ordeal. Landing on Mars is one of the hardest things we try to do in spaceflight. The problem is the atmosphere. It's thick enough to cause intense heating during entry, but too thin to slow a spacecraft down on its own. Parachutes help, but only up to a point. Rockets are needed, but they have to fire at exactly the right moment. All of this happens automatically, in minutes, with no chance for human intervention. This is why so many missions have failed. Small errors stack up quickly, and Mars doesn't forgive them. Every landing uses a carefully tailored system, and even then, success is never guaranteed. Mars is easy to reach, and brutally hard to touch. When things do work, though, the payoff matters. We now know that machines can pull oxygen from the Martian atmosphere itself. That's a huge step forward, but it doesn't make Mars safe. It doesn't fix radiation, cold, dust, or isolation. What it does is reduce how much we have to bring with us. It makes future missions more realistic, not easy. That realism is important when talking about terraforming. Turning Mars into a second Earth is a popular idea, but it falls apart under scrutiny. Terraforming would require thickening the atmosphere, warming the planet, and keeping it stable over enormous timescales. Mars simply doesn't have enough accessible carbon dioxide left to do that. Even if we released everything available, it wouldn't be enough, and that's before considering the centuries or millennia it would take, or the ethical problem of changing a planet we don't fully understand. Mars isn't a backup Earth or a simple destination waiting for us. Habitability depends on balance, shielding, and time, not just distance from the sun. The more we learn about it, the clearer it becomes that surviving on another world is harder than we imagine, and easier to lose than we expect.
Blacking out, fret just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how I felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it.
This cold heart of mine, she really took a beating before you. You stuck through blizzards, winter nights with you. Now I'm blooming just for you, for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do 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 for you. For you.
We spent our days on the coast of something beautiful. We got pulled into the tide of something real. But somehow I lost you on the way. I assumed you left me behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey, while I was dancing on my own. Hey, and now my prayers been answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you. I was waiting on the day you would come back to me, hoping that I didn't burn a bridge I couldn't see. And now that you're by my side again, I'll never leave you behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey, while I was dancing on my own. Hey, and now my prayers been answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you. Now I found you. And now my prayers been answered. Now I found you. Why did it take us so long? While I was dancing on my own. And now my prayers been answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you.
Time
second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here. You push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me so complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here. You push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too.
silence rattles in my brain. Yeah, I gotta get away. Always waiting for the fall, so I built my towers tall, wandering through these empty halls. Break the cycle now, walls are coming down. I gotta make it out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look my fear right in the eye. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel I gotta save me from myself. This emptiness, it hurts like hell. My good intentions let me down. I keep getting in my way. My stubborn pride will dig my grave. Please hit me hard with every step I take. Yeah, cycle down, walls are coming down. I gotta make it out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look my fear right in the eye. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel alive.
I need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm eating pieces. There's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil, you mess with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, that this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a You're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
set a young heart on the run, to see it crashing out the sky, falling one by one. Walking alone on the coldest night. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I can ever say to change your. Defeated by the dreams and the memories we've made, to see it crashing out the skies like a tidal wave down on me. Walking alone on the coldest night. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I can ever say
message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing inside.
it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
by bit, creative imagination began to build a new art form. Makes me feel I belong to something.
Up all night by myself, trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain, we never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. When the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know.
I've been running, running, running away from you. I've been trying, trying, trying to keep my cool. I see what your colors shining, shining through. Yeah, I do. That I do. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. No matter the distance I cover, you always there to smother. Please let me find another. Feels like you're my silhouette. I'm not easy to forget. Pretend that we never met. I've been running, running, running away from you. I've been trying, trying, trying to keep my cool. I see what your colors shining, shining through. Yeah, I do. That I do. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. Is it too much
Carry you home. I can't sleep, yeah. Only miss you when I'm breathing in too deep, yeah. Am I just your little secret? I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known. It hits me like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. I was so blind, waiting patient on the shoreline. Now you're leaving, but I know you got your reasons too. I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known. It hits me like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave.
the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. At the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. 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 Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you.
Dreaming in colors I never dream in. Oh yeah. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
I'm always trying to see through your flaws, 'cause I know that you got so much more to give. You made a real mess, but I miss you though, 'cause I can go to sleep when I'm alone again. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. I don't wanna see us going on and off again. Baby, all I really want is only on from now. Every time I see a glimpse of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. I don't wanna see us going on and off again. Baby, all I really want
sometimes. Yeah, the end. Got to end it all on the weekend. Sorry that I feel that way sometimes. Sorry that I feel that way sometimes. Oh, yeah. You don't really wanna know me. Hanging in the corner with a nosebleed. High on whatever they sold me. That's the old me, yeah. 6 years later trying to find me. Still trying to figure out the mind piece. Looking for the love inside me. I don't know how I feel that way sometimes. Don't know how I feel that way sometimes. Yeah. The end. Think all we can say that on the weekend. Funny how I kinda like this life. Funny how I kinda like this life. I like this life.
I can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. find your way back home. Don't let me drown. wanna try, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
She galvanized me, steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away, loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She mystifies me, tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful.
that you've been lonely, makes you cold as ice. Hard to get to know me, but better than the lies. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no reason, but I'll sit here every day, waiting for the moment I won't feel like I should stay. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade, fade away? Can we let it fade, fade away? We'll take it day by day. Can we watch it fade, fade away? You said that you've been searching, silencing your mind, trying to be patient, but running out of time. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no meaning, I just wanna understand everything that led us here, the teardrops when I hold your hand. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade, fade away? Can we let it fade, fade away? We'll take it day by day. Can we watch it fade, fade away? I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy.
carry you home. I will carry you home. When you got nowhere to go, I need you to know I will carry you home. Carry you home.
Carry you home. I will carry you home.
Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living on the line. It has been a year and now I'm thinking heart's gone loose, so time is through. Making of it yours, so I'ma sit and just lay in my bed with the thoughts in my head, getting stuck to the race with you. For a sleeping cruise, no. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mind's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. I'll be lost, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. That one's just me times two. That one's just me times two. I've been crazy, been thinking for too long now. Let it take on the wild with two arms now. Got me singing right in the dark. No feelings I couldn't store it. Ooh, and I swear I proved all the ways I'm here. Got my drink and trying to get what to do, yeah. I better fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of patience. My mind's gone out way too far. Yeah, I'm not right, but I'm here. Better fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of pages. I know that times have been hard, but that's alright, cause we found out. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. I'll be lost, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. That one's just me times two. I dream too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I smoke too much. I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso y si el juez está de paso termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable pues culpamos al destino con el... Pero hace 5 dimos. Nena, por tu forma de hablar, intuyo que últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso y si el juez está de paso termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable pues culpamos al destino con el...
Hey, desire, burning like a fire. What you gonna do when it crumbles down? Watch it get higher, down to the wire. Will you let it burn till we almost drown? Higher, goodbye, honey, where do we lie? Where you're headed, am I going there too? I don't wanna ask why, wanna give this a try with you. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone, 'cause it's a big pill to swallow, but you won't do it on your own. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone. I don't care what happens now, where we go, how far and how. If you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go. Your heart set, I don't wanna jump half-hearted. Gotta get your feet wet, gotta give what you get. I don't wanna finish where we started. Like the river flowing, tell me where we're going. Take me to a place that's brand new. Every second growing, time feels like it's slowing with you. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone. Follow. I won't let you go. You hurt me, you did, several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. I don't need no. Was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing. 'Cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through colored glass, time rolls on enough to let me move on past. But every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. Was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing. 'Cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through colored glass,
by snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh, you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice sail. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice sail. She's as cold as December.
bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past, cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, fractures fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain of you, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how I felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet.
cold heart of mine. She really took a beating before you. You stuck through blizzards, winter nights with you. Now I'm blooming just for you. For you. There's nothing I wouldn't do. 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 For you. For you. For you. For you. For Open eye, high blue skies for the first time. I got nightmares sometimes, 'cause I'm bracing for a storm I'm used to. You stuck through blizzards, winter nights with you. Now I'm blooming just for you. For you, there's nothing I wouldn't do. 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 For you, for you, for you, for you, for you. For you, We spent our days on the coast of something beautiful. We got pulled into the tide of something real. But somehow I lost you on the way. I assumed you left me behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey, while I was dancing on my own. Hey, and now my prayers been answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you. I was waiting on the day you would come back to me, hoping that I didn't burn a bridge I couldn't see. Now that you're by my side again, I'll never leave you behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired.